Let's continue. Investigation day 2. Here we go. Here we go. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented to say the least. I am Temataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tema suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. Need to go out for a run, see you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back? Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you in your stage outfit, back from work? Yep, I re-nailed with this new magic trick I've been working on. Also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in the court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape, and whoever did that was the Tema Tower that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make it the evidence you no longer need disappear. Ta-da! The panties. Mr. Evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Very nice. I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. Vamonos. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so. Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. But his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know Tema Tower impersonators used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer trapped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. They went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. The killer passed through the air duct. Maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what did you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time. You like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office? Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting... No one's gone through that duct lately? Kinda looks that way. If it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Justice. It seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ah. Detective Fulbright sure seems cheaper all of a sudden. Ugh, and I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on, where's that new never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Band, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? And how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did Apollo? Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Investigation. Can't believe prosecutor Brackquill would stoop that low. I mean, no pinning the blame on Yokai. He really wants a conviction at all costs. Should give a Yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt I'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write Goat's Heart 1,000 times. The whole Yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackpool believes Jinxie Tenma planted that Yokai stuff. Planted in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right, I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. Doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, that isn't the stuff Temataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only? Miss Tema no doubt tossed it over the cliff and she was stunned. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing a costume, then there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Looks like that stuff might have belonged to her mansion, but if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Temataro get it from? The Amazing Ninetales. Prosecutor Blackquill figured out the victim was the Amazing Ninetales. He did indeed, he's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the Yokai craze and worked against the merger. Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. You don't blame them, I mean their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? Frester's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Having masks torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. You spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become a fan ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No, did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father but our client? Oh yeah. Be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in the history. Just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of figure for leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. But any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it. The suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with your morals." And other things of that nature. What about Mayor Tenma remembered? Too bad you can't go ask him now because Prosecutor Blackquill is busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Now, Apollo, how about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Okay. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases, and I'll go do some research on exorcism. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears blocked up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and hey, Tina's here too? Mr. Wright. Our ghost investigation, Apollo, Athena. I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Well, are the depends. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. It was one tough day in court to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. The business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Hurdle? Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out someone could have escaped the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah, but we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Now that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. This is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? Met her during our trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from the time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It's like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. Knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her. I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. Maybe I underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. Just I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. Still, I'm amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18 no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Personal, like she trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what new down at the detention center. Here we go. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Croissant! Some my minions have returned. Follow, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, battle of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with a great haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me out of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really you were doing? Indeed, the remembrance of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Cow. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Oh. Well, now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Besides now, Damien. There's a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Kirby, did you? I've killed no one. The remnants of my parasite have been misconstructed. The murderer is not I, for if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving him naught but ash. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there. Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. Better ask about this too. Let's see here. Is it Fulbright mentioned that you might have something to tell me? Indeed I have. I reiterated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Whoa, is regurgitation of one of your demonic powers too? Bah, I do not base my powers on such a hollow tricks. Take the key from the killer Damien whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber, so he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me Tema Tarak, some assassin alchemist. I but asked the jailer and my will was done quite eagerly. I must add in the ca. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? You couldn't find a keyhole anywhere around the door, in or around the door. Curse that infernal door. If I had known its manner of opening long ago, would I have made my return? He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. No fingerprints could be lifted from it, okay? What, might I ask, is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tema over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes, something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cupid would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now. But the cloth did conceal it. Yo, what up, Sake? Buenos dias, mate. Buenos dias. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. Secret gift? Interesting. How are you, man? How are you? Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. The blackmail letter. Why, this is that accused blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from the Mayor Tema's briefcase. You happen to know anything about that, would you? Are you not working today? No work today? You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, moral. The blackmail letter. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. You been a sleepy boy lately? Your marriage is 6 right now, so she's fucking useless. My last shift, you were 18 hours? 18? Dude, what? 18, man. That's almost a one whole freaking day. Man, they better pay you, man, extra. They better pay you extra for that shit. Jesus, okay. Jesus. But you got that overtime though? That's good. That's good. That's good. So no work today, right? Resting up? So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Oh, could have been he's doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's 8, Florent Lebel, man. It's almost 5 a.m. for me, but I don't have work until 6 p.m. Oh, okay. How am I though? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents that 8 possessed. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. This preposterous is our most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. He is the killer though. Seems like Mayor Tema is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Lebel. Here comes justice. Has Korea called you yet to join the K-pop group? No. No. Let's go find Mr. Lebel and rake him over the calls. Thanks for the help. You have just given us a manager lead. Would you become my manager, Sake, if I join one? Become my manager? Blackmail letter. The letter sent to the mayor. It is unlikely that it was Lebel who took it from the mayor's briefcase. There's something that still bothers me. Mr. Labelle is the killer. What could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for the clues. Only one problem, how do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? How's all the Pokemons? Oh, if we're not done with the Pokemon yet, no. We are, so far we finished, you know, Alpha Sapphire and Ultra Sun. Ultra Sun was pretty okay. It's all Gen 7, Ultra Sun. Pretty okay. The music is like not that great, to be honest. The music in Alola. Some of them were good, some of them were bad. The Pokemon League, kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it was kind of disappointing. Fighting against your rival. Not like, and no really a clear champion. There's no champion. You become the first champion. Did you indeed catch them all? Of course not. I caught all the MILFs though. Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. The MILFs, I caught them all though. Obviously. All those moms? Mine. Hey, isn't that... Wow, God, I seen a completionist 2023 Satch. What do you mean? I caught all the mobs, Jinxie. She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? You cut all the moms because you look like Professor Oak. Look like Professor Oak. I look like young Professor Oak though. I don't mind young Professor Oak though. He was pretty handsome, young one. Young Professor Oak boy. Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Damn, she slapped that, you know. Morning, isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makura Gayashi? Makura Gayashi. It's all about Professor Cuckoo anyway. Cuckoo! Ever wake up the restless nights and sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place. Man was shirtless. Only had his coat on. My man. Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway. Well, it's not Yokai's fault. The Makura Gayashi preys on people while they're asleep. Oh, there's been some traumas at work. Tea is tasty. Trauma at work? Are you part of the trauma? It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better have really applied them. Jinxie, there's something I wanted to ask you. Narasaki knows all the trauma, but he's never part of it. Big cap, huh? That's a big cap. Stop lying, Sake. Stop lying. There's something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? What did you remember? It's true! Can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the try to remember lots of stuff. Really now? You're just, you know, a part of the audience you just watch? And they don't come talk to you? You know, involve you? But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh, my memory is crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell a major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, you also feel the claim that she fabricated evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck reporting that! Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? I have a coworker whose friend got her a free day at Mario World tomorrow. Mario World? Pokies? Does she get to, ride a Mario Kart there? Go-kart? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. Means you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. Secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh, it's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales will sure love his secrets. That's some Pockies. I'm like, skip work, bitch. It's Monday night. Who cares? Why don't you go with her then, Sake? Go with your co-worker with, to a Mario World. You can afford a ticket though. Apollo, let's go see if we can find a secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the forbidden chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manus master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be open. Because that means nobody entered the forbidden chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tema took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of forbidden chamber were not in vain. The key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed, there is only one of its kind. Okay, interesting. Before that, bro, as fuck right now. That overtime money I made will be good on Friday, and I usually pay on my dates because my. Wait, is broke? He's broke? Well, both brokies. Brokies attract brokies. Ay, Sake. Ay. You should work 24/7, man. No sleep at all. I remember Kibi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue... originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. You know what companies would have us do that, though? Work, man. It's all about the grind, right? Grind. Fuck sleep. You can sleep when you die. But sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma in the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. How's the work been for you? The oldies work? Pretty good. Same old same. I got a vacation pretty soon in about 5 weeks. Now it's just me, but symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Or 4 weeks. Vacation? What are you gonna do? Banging all the mobs I can find. What else? It was pretty probably in a large cloud in which no fingerprints could be lifted from the cloud. Wait, Jinx is the now only one who knows what the origin looked like. So is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? Oh, so nothing like usual? Nothing like usual, no, that's about it. My bracelet. Oh. It's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Justice we trust. Yikes. Eek, a ghost. Oh. Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Black Quill has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... Oh, but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We are partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Black Quill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The twisted samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then. Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. I also have a streamer friend who just got to Nihon. Everyone's having fun but me. What is a Nihon? What is this, Sake? What is this? He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. What is a Nihon? Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Oh, Japan. Ah, Japan. Oh, is that your friend? Is that Japan? Hey, LaBelle. He dyed his hair. What the hell? Was a blondie? Yeah. This guy's just like you, Sake. This guy is just like you, to be honest. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Why are you not at Japan then, you know? Oh, dye your hair like that color? Absolutely not. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed Alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Man, Japan would be a dream, dream vacation. All those hentais waiting for me, just to, for me to read. Apollo, let's ask him about what. Oh yeah, before we search the box chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Purple suit, the blue hair, that's how you get the meals. Right, look at that big ass lip though. That big ass lip. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something you want to ask? The hell? Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Wow. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tema has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? From Sake store. Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. Must we have a switch that hold Android and iPhone? For reals? How much does it cost? So what do you want with me? You see Temataro? Ochinsi and Mr. Filch said they saw Temataro, but what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see? Oh. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florian LaBelle, saw the demon Temataro. So he did see something. And why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect your little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Does that have anything to do with sexy type? No, we don't have that. Oh, you don't have that? What the hell, man? Imagine a sexy suit, with a, did you get that can hold an iPhone and Android? That would be mind-blowing. Or a sex toy, which can hold a phone there. Mind-blowing, man. Mind-blowing. But I don't tell him why. Don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. We get a lot of more custom jewelry. I keep buying it. Custom jewelry. You keep buying from your own pocket? Or the store's pocket? Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Temataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. With my discount. 10% discount. Anything you hear about Temataro's sighting, Liu Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. Rumor about Jinxie. So what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. If it hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Would never pay full price for shit at work. 25% off. 25%. That's a pretty nice deal. Is that so? Although, come to think of it. That loathsome no good nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is mine and despair. Well, I mean, they're kind of cheap as fuck. Most places they give you 30%, but I'll take it, I guess. Oh, wait, 35? Oh, 30 usually? That's gonna... Oh... Well, I think they you know... They are ripping you off. Certainly explain how she was acting earlier. Once, she even put on a Tema Tarot costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did? No shot, he's lying. What the... Okay! Well... well... I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Ooh, I didn't even say. Last Saturday, the grave shift 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. Our 2 workers got attacked by Attack? Yo, Sake, what the? It's dangerous, man, dangerous. Unfortunately, no, she doesn't seem to remember a thing through these episodes. Are they didn't get hurt by... Hopefully they didn't get hurt, you know, critically. Did they get hurt? Oh no. Memory lost during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. Where's security? Your manager should hire more security for the store. Suppose that too was caused by her possession. Oh, then maybe. So you do understand. That whole yoga business was entirely of her own making. They're okay, they were just checking up, then the crazy came back the same day being crazy. You have no security, man. Yo, what happened? Imagine like if they attack you while you're grave shift. That would be not good at all, man. Now wait a minute. Although that yoga evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. She left those black feathers and strange tracks there herself. Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So, naturally you... Now don't fight fair. If you want to attack me, I'm biting you, I'm poking your eyes out, I'm cutting you with the box cutters. You will not live unscathed attacking me. Wait, where's the gun, Sake? You American though, right? Pull out your shotgun. Surprise, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my store. Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from this socket. You know? Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... my only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. It's gonna be all have shotguns free with every Big Mac meal at McDonald's. In other words, you have nothing. Now let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. Hey! What do you mean I can? I just did. What the? You're a little lighter now? You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. He actually ruined my... I get pistols because I order Nagis. Nagis! Chicken Nagis! Or, I mean, you mean veggie Nagis, right? Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, Labella speaking. Labella, you wish to carry me my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the boss. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Jesus Label brand products. I don't know if I can ever eat a McDonald's Nuggets again. 2 times we found like bone in the Nuggets. 2 times? That's too much. I mean, McDonald's Nuggets. Are they even real chickens? No. It's only full of bones and skins and all chicken ass. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. But they can't have it. It's just for me, you know, chicken feet, everything. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling that Color Me Lebel. A dazzling haircut that you can wash out with just water. Well, it's what I needed to cut. Needed to cut it down my life. I haven't touched it since. So if you order Nuggets, ready order now. You want Nuggets, ready order now. Because that means you can sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. What do you think of it, Mr. Lebel? Your hair color's changed since the last time we met. Ha 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 ha. The little lady has quite a discerning eye. Here's the latest sample. Consider the gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh. Hello? What should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. Lebel. Hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent Lebel's own brand and it isn't available to the general public. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. Still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Fox Chamber. Let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. Can't wait to see how it works. That guy's Lebel? Does that make you Le Beast? Le Beast? Oi. What do you mean I'm a beast? Huh? I'm Le Hansome. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it up to find out. Should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Let's get started. Apurate. I don't know how to spell it. So if we examine, I'll be Le Quack. Le Quack, Le Chong! Right? With the killer hit under the staple, that would be a terrible hiding place. The Armand's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Well. That's who I guess. Lechonk. Do you like sucking pork? Roasted pork, baby! Hey, look, there's something down there. Hey, it looks like a piece of something. Only question is a piece of what? It's a piece of the statue, man. Oh, I know. Might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Ew, not pork. You like pork, man? Pork is good. You're missing out, man. You're missing out. The statue originally depicted 2 yokai holding a cup in a symbol of goodwill. This piece broke off and rolled under the table. Okay, we found it. Now what? Wait. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, the door won't budge just like those bucket bags of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, pork is trash. Bacon is overrated. What the? Pork? You haven't had a good pork, man. What the heck? Pulled pork? Pork belly? Roasted pork especially? Pork skin? Crispy pork skin? Ay. There's something else there I saw. There's something... Probably doesn't look like there's anything particularly interesting here. No? No? Should I toast a bagel or some waffles? I want a snack. You want a snack? How about make some pancakes? Two foxes stand back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this be something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes? There are two fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber as well. Pancakes is a lot of work. You have a pancake mix ready to go? Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this whole folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in the front of the door. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Okay. Nothing much to see on this side. We should go check out the other side. To stop multiple utensils, clean up, no pancakes. But making waffles is a lot of utensils too, though, right? You have to make the mix, or do you have a, you know, right? No frozen waffles? Frozen waffles? Wait, those two statues are glaring. It's like they're guarding the store from us. Don't think of it. There are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, this statue moves. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? Might trigger a trap. Hey, I can't handle it. The spear comes shooting my way. I'll snatch it out of the air. After I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. Guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, well, if you make a bagel, what do you put on bagel? Ham, egg, cheese, and a sausage. sausage mac bagel, please. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything in Apollo? You'll never find the keyhole to the forbidden chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues? Waffles and waffles are the norm here. Oh my god, I said a motherfucking snack. You're thinking of so much cooking right now. Hey, snack? It's not that much of cooking. You just fried an egg. You got already, you know, ham is ready to go. Cheese is ready to go on your freezer. I mean, on your fridge. Put it on. And you might as well put a freaking frozen sausage on it too. You have those fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber. Move. A screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go with that screen with a fine-tooth comb. On closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. I guess I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry! Tap and slide to the bottom of the screen to rotate the falling screen. I can also tap onto something of interest to inspect further. You can also zoom in and out to get a better look. Now let's check out every last inch of it. What the fuck? Hey, what's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. I think it could be the keyhole to the forbidden chamber. No, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Quesadilla sounds good. 2 seconds from on the stove, no messy cleanup. Quesadilla, but you need to put some stuffing on it, right? Some ground beef, or some cheese, you know, some ham. Oh, I know. Put some stuffing on your quesadilla. Eggs? Fried eggs. Shaped like a forbidden chamber's key. It's a good snack, man. Some avocado, some tomato, salsa. Wait. Only cheese? Boring. At least fry some eggs. You need some protein, man. Wait, what about that keyhole thrown at the center of the screen? You need to do a related, a key and a keyhole. Oh, I just got an idea. If you folded the screen up just right, the key and keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Jeez. Oh. Look, a door. Yeah, it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we make those foxes statue face each other? Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Speaking of protein though, how are your gains? Gains are very good. Look at these gains, man. Ugh. Look at this big ass... Yeah. We're making big ass gains, man. Okay, help me move the statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. There we go. Look. A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Training is going very well lately. I've been feeling good. Very good. Here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold? I wonder. Welcome to my hentai collection chamber. These doors need some serious oil. Oh, those like nails on a chalkboard. Alright, forget about those super good ears of yours. Hey, that cream. That's the same as this one, right? Yeah. Ah, it's the same brand. I knew it, man. I knew this guy was the killer. I mean, this guy is for sure the killer. February 20 Twitch call about stream 34. Oh, it's 34. What the heck, Sake? 20 Twitch call about stream. Whoa! Eek! Golda le Beast. What the heck is that? Is that a Temataro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. Are you okay? I think that you look kind of pale. Bro, what the fuck is that monster? It's Temataro! It's Temataro! You know? Temataro. It's like a... The ancient... It's like a Tengu, in a way. Tengu versus Nine-Tailed Fox. Let's get, are you? What of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Is in Palasekshi Nihondo? Who is Palasekshi? Really? Hey, look. Oh, what? What is it? Right there at the left, there's a bunch of stuffs on the rack. They kind of look like the stuff we saw earlier. You mean the one she said she saw Temataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Temataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, while we're waiting for, let's search the place. There's something. Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look. This Temataro has a staff. The Temataro destroyed didn't have a one. I wonder why. There's a sacrificial altar. Well, could be. I feel like this could be a significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, we to go around this table here. Oh, Paul, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? Just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it down and... Wait, there is something in here. What the? Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. Now I know who Athena looks like. Gym leader Skylar. Skylar? Skylar! Skylar is nice. Skylar was hot. Looks like some sort of a figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. That looks sucky though. That looks like very sucky. I figured it had been left inside the Temataro statue. A thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it had been there for some time. It's like an ogre. I mean, it's a goblin. Goblin. Goblin! Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Gola, you know how you want Shimli Opal from... Opal from Sword and Shield? I don't remember who was Opal again. How did Opal look again? Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy, some sort of monk maybe. A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for funny, Athena. Oh look, there's some yellow things strapped into his back. Yellow. Whoa, it's turning into Temataro. What's this? A scroll getting at. This is how Temataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see, what brand is it? It is? Yeah, choose Lebel! Lebel, what the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. Lebel was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was this dressed up like Temataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. Did it? What the hell? Sake, is that your wife? Sake! That's your wife! And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at the time. In other words, the Temataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent Lebel! This might be a big break for us in the court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tema. That's one of the many mommies you like. Absolutely not. Now that I was recently trapped in the Forbidden Chamber, he bears juice. Hey, that's like, what the? Oh look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even Forbidden Chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. Wonder where this vent leads. But the Fox Chamber went in branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. It might have. Hello. Okay, there's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like the one's missing. The Temataro changes must have taken it. I have to agree. These look like the one Detective Bullprice showed us. What do you think there are so many here? Brime! Brime! Suck it, rid of. Thanks for the bribe. Now I can buy more meal fees. Meal fee. Sake. Thanks you so much. 6 months? 6 months, man. Half a year. All together. Half a year. Half a year. Maybe there's spares. Temataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. The fact that he has spare staves handy well shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least, that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Guess that's about wraps it up. But now, we should probably talk to some of the weaknesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions on Temataro. And Temataro. So where do I go? QB Manor Garden? Or... It's a motherfucking prime! Prime. Twitch Prime, baby. Twitch Prime. It's the curse. The curse of Temataro. Eck. You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Oh my god, it's you? Oh! He's you. Ouch! What's all this about, a curse? That's not me. This is me. This is me, man. This rip old guy. Rex QB, that's me. You know, X wrestler. That's me. Look at, you know, the painting on the wall there, back behind that, that's me. But this guy's you though. Timothy's gonna curse us all lest it stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right, I mean, you have enough hair to make it pointy like that. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstition? Oh yeah, what kind of hair do you have, Sake? Long hair? Super long ass hair? What kind of hair do you have? Hey, what are you doing with Michitaran? Oh, right, I forgot. You're balding right now, right? So you have no hair. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. Hey, what are you doing with Michitaran? Your neck, he's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my... Bitch, I shave it. The same goes for my bracelet. You shave it bald? It's like full bald? Like, you know, like Saitama Senshu? So sorry, I promise I won't do it again. Full bald? Sick, he almost kidnapped my sweet little widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. I guess you can teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. Well, as long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Stealing. Can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal a widget. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Asuki Koso was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Oh! Hey! What actually am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. We have that one statue. I can grow it back anytime I want. That's a nice emote. Sigma. Sigma. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor he did. And he'd leave one of those figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thief's honor is it's the honest truth. I'll let my streamer friend know you think he's cute. I didn't say he's cute. Now did I? I didn't say he's cute. I said it was a nice emote. Don't misspell it. It was implied. No, I didn't imply anything. Oh, the slashing. Or I can lie. Lie? Yeah, say he's an alpha giga chat. Thank you very much. The slashing sound of Azuki being scrapping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. Alpha giga chat? What? And Azuki goes to wash your money, give her out of wealth reborn. What's the opposite of that? What's the opposite of that? Beta? Small chat. I don't know. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, looks such like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Beta small chat. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Figure discovered inside the Temataro statue. Apparently it's something that certain thief leaves at the scene of theft. What theft? Hey! What are you doing with that there, figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like being there practically forever. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. This for you, Sake! Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. Grandfather didn't by chance, or is did he? Seeing how there was one of his speakers in there, just might be. That's Grandpappy for ya. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Of course, because he was so righteous. Temataro sightings. Recall you mentioned seeing Temataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Nine Tails Vale sure seems like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temataro. Oh, I forgot, I always have crackers. Crackers, not like chocolate chip cookies. Crackers? Yeah, right. Salt crackers. Damn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. Square saltine crackers are your favorite? That's just original flavor. No other flavors like sour cream and onion, some paprika flavor. You know, I'm very easy to please, Goda. How about some caramel crackers? Ooh. Sorry, you plan on staying here in Nine Tails as well? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. No, I need flavor when it comes to chips. Yeah, I thought, yeah. But for crackers, like only salt crackers? Like for chips? Any flavor except salt, right? Like the original chips? That's shit, man. That is shit and boring. Just salt? Bruh. Give me something else. Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you are saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? And you've been listening to what I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say when I say that's a baloney. Baloney! Where is it?
Take that!
Exclusively written right here, ignoring the superstition will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Immediate departure from the village. Ah. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in the Nine Tails Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. Wah! I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! Temataro sighting. Tell me everything! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So, what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. But isn't Crackers pretty dry? Dry? He told me not to say a word about seeing Temataro. He said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muscled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was an account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. The rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it! Rich superstition stolen by Phineas Phil. Wait, what? I'll be taking this back now. Hehehe. He's kinda like a family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Temataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Passu! Passu! Lord Tema, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tema, you return? Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. Seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? You'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed? She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? No matching this warding charm for me. Ah, the charm! Temataro's back! Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. Ah, I believe it. That question brought that yokai back. He probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. We'd like to ask you about something you've ate for Lauren LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal? No affections do I possess for you race females. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. BRB! Sure. But if you deny that rumor tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear the Mayor Tema's name. But I've already told you, I mean know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all about unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey Apollo, I think I got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story? Meotema, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by the repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in the Nine-Tails Well? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. That means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on an unconscious level. So then, the Temataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Temataro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tema? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Feathers and tracks. Mayor Tema, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florian is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Nine-Tails Well that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Temataro for a spell. Oh, could be. Perhaps he was attempting to release Temataro. That's crazy! Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Temataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstition warned, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Temataro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, you malevolent. Oh, an offering for the Demon King. You may place it right there. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Sauce happened to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we have already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tema, so why don't we go see Florian LaBelle next, now that we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that Temataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Okay, now let's practice that again. Filchy from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we are done. What on earth are they practicing? Oh, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow! Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. Lebel, sir. It's just all this practice. Yipes! Unbelievable. What if you had solid my outfit with those grappling paws of yours? Did Filch Lebel's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. You dropping our RV? You peasants are so tacky. So what do you want with me? The confidential to being the Temataro imposter would be nice right about now. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Temataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come out of you running your mouth. Why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. Lebel? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Temataro. Interesting, but where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. The reason would be to deflect a doubt away from the one who was really Temataro. Now, this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. Lebel even told me Temataro was Jinx, so why would he... I said Temataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 times more times. Yipes. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. You just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Oh, must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. Lebel. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging ya, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Wrap this nozzle law. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please. Anything but another lesson. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him? Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is the lie. It's that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. Think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe let's see if she's over on Yoka Lane shopping for more charms. A cursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh. Margaret has been but festered over time. The last vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. Phew, guess I can avoid a charm slap by turning down my court of steel. Other than questioning you, Jinxie. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? The one with the nine-tailed fox and the Temataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? It's a charm for rebuilding burned bridges. Alright, for the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's what the lawyers... No fighting. Charms lapped again. Paula, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. It seems like you're starting to remember things. You already set the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Well, like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I knew it. She's holding something back. Oh! Oh, that thing was moving.
Gotcha!
Okay. You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else. Eek. How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. What you remembered? Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed Alderman QB." He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He could possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most just weapon. Alright, just believe in my client. Even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackcrow know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do now about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of third party in the locker room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. A mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was open. That's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take down that 30th rotten Tenma Taro Florent LaBelle. Right, we'll carry him with the legal exorcism justice style. Alright. Day 2. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, Assistant Defender, is ready too, Your Honor. The accused prayer. As cheaper as ever I see, and in French no less. And the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Wright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realized how Black could have played him. That was one mean game, which Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you have always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception. Just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Black Crow's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex Cupid was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the Yokai Grace and anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cupid's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tema murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light, and the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is well conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You have truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Shingxi Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in a mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scam is the one behind the Tenma Tarot farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep Lebel. Very well, then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today? Hehehe, we know from my hasty retreat since I was a kid, bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs to sleep. Like those amateurs could ever nap me. Yipes. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes, no please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. Maybe the hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give up easy type. Madam Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. You fight Sephiroth? Yeah, yes, this is Sephiroth actually. Specifically the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Temataro's really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tematara I saw was just a little thing about about her size. But the little one had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stomping on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to swallow up me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Wait, how did you steal it, you say? So Tematara was a short in stature. That's because it was Miss Cheng see him all along. You betcha, besides all the rest in the manor were very taller than her. Look at that, Sephiroth! Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tematara impersonator was walking on their knees? Well, no knee walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tema after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the minor or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in the truth, it was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho. Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deadly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's see here. Do I present?
Objection!
Consider the evidence. There's okay. That's wrong. You stand. They're presently objecting to perfectly factual statements. One does not see such behavior that often. A penalty for a shameless attorney. Well, rip. Ripperino. Is that the wrong? I brought the wrong one. There's only one key.
Objection!
It would seem that Tematara was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How did you figure that? You claimed that Tematara you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. It would have been impossible for Miss Tema to get a hold of one. Can you elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? The key's key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tema discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tematara seen holding that staff could not have been Chinxi Tema. Oh! But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temataro? Our Temataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tema's aide.
Objection!
Such accusation begs evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Temataro impersonator. This!
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. We know that whoever was Temataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Miss Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? Glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. You might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You call Prosecutor Blackquill? Could anyone be more ripped? Bull, Bright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well, then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprints analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent Lebel's prints, aren't they? This is absurd! Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me! They're Temataru's prints? Fingerprints analysis had revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki! Explain yourself now! Sure, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? You got a problem with it? Yipes! You full of tanuki about tanuki. Are you enjoying your crackers? Order. Miss Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Temataru holding that staff was... Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the back. Mr. Filch's Temataru? They were pretty tasty. Have some more. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? No, he's not the real killer. The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your ownership, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Temataru in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Fire Festival? So that was you inside the Temataru costume? Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program, but it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match? That's when I looked at the Temataru costume and I got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. Villagers? In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why would you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Though that was my big chance to sneak on it and nab it. Treasure? Hidden in there, not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from a grandpappy to a grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into a Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Could have possibly gotten it. I could threw the airman in the foyer. The vents left out the alderman's picture. I went on and made a nice little hall. Use that to get into an air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? What? How's it even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct? And that's how he got from the foyer vent to a Forbidden Chamber went? So Temataru was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than a one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of the costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck, if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah. No way. But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can't think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just evidence for you. You do? Yeah, I do. This evidence proves you got rid of your Tematero costume through the window.
Take that!
Take that. And that's Tematero flying through the sky? And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out of the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tematero in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You're in serious area. There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is really high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tematero really was the flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense position. Shinji Tema had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florian Lebella take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in. Through the chamber's air vent. One of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime. They would suggest that the Tanuki exit through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? So what the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. Then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there's really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one there was the alderman and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Oh, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tema. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tema there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Seems our feisty little hat ass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to the details. Besides, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. You know how these games are so popular? Same thing, I don't know how Bayonetta's games are so popular. Same thing, man! Bayonetta is trash! No, Tina, we definitely have onto something here. We are? Bayonetta is like... Very sleepy for Bayonet. Think about it, if Village was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, you know exactly why she's popular. For the plot, obviously. One of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Fruit was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Oh, not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant aide, Florent Lebel. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi he also claimed that Mr. Filch was in that foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. Lebel at that time. In short, Mr. Lebel's alibi has disappeared. Florent Lebel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the back here in either. It was all Mr. Lebel's idea. He told me he'd pardon his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. In return, he said we watch for each other as alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch! Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Oh, shucks. Mercy, you on the ship, Mercy! Oh! I was assured that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent Lebel. After all, his alibi was just being proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. Lebel has to say for himself. Yes, we are finally going to track that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. Lebel about these new allegations. Well. We did it, Apollo! We finally tracked Mr. Lebel into court. Yeah. Oh no, okay. Oh shit. I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackcourt is bound to mount as a mount to attack. We are worried, Wright. Aren't you? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That Mr. Figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent Lebel. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. Lebel is up next. So chin up, Apollo. Chin up. Oh, he's Joker this time. What the hell? He's Joker. Corey's back in session. Our next witness is the Joker. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. The Joker! Shut your chest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. Oh yeah, the Joker movie, the sequel is coming out. It's a it's a musical movie. This is Florent Lebel, personal aide to Mayor Tema, or should I say the accused? Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Alright, Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of a connection with the case at hand. You think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair? Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. Lebel. Do you realize what a serious crime you have committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine, the truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I'd create a fake alibi to confuse the matter. What? You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him, sorry. Think this is funny? Without your alibi, you are a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being...
Objection!
What is touch? Why the fuck does he touch that flower like it's a pet? That flower is like actually a cologne. It's a cologne. Stop calling and stop stalling and tell the crew what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Oh. It's a cologne. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Oh, he broke it. The battlefield had no place for ya. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. He's out of the coast. So much for sturdier shackles. Oh! Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever. Just to say I can't be good. So I told Prosecutor Blackwood during the recess. I rushed right over to the fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drum roll please. I saw Mayor Tema opening the forbidden chamber doors. What? There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one of Phineas Filch, he was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely unconscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. Oh, he heard it. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder of Wright then and there. He confessed? Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tema really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tema actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservation. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig. Shindig? Mayor Tema's conviction gala. Ah, splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. What LaBelle saw in Sake's ass. Be right back, bathroom break. Hey! I was in the hallway hiding the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Okay, what else? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Chingy fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to stood up and opened the forbidden chamber.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, hello, Spirito! Night, Alderman. Night, Alderman. As I ran into terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Night, Alderman! Oh yeah, 34. He's 34, huh? Middle-aged Phoenix. Now we get to see his age. How are you, Spirit? In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right to the one with the phone at the end. You're fine? Oh yeah, how was the Ant-Man movie? What did you think about it? I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. It was meat? Meat. The thing the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such a crucial testimony from the court. I don't like Blackwell. I like Blackwell. He's pretty badass. Ching! Once again, sorry. It's just I fear being accused if I mentioned it coming up on that most unpleasant scene. Oh, and the eagle? Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up, this guy? You know, I like his backstory, I guess, you know. A prosecutor and a prison inmate too. And a psychological manipulation. White and black hair? I dig it. You better do something before the judge declares the mayor's guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by. There is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's see. What I do have. After the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at Ben. In the hall as he made the foyer, he was carrying stuff like implement the jingle. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Okay. And then we got... that doesn't matter. Probably something that's different at the scene of the death. Let's see here. In the middle hallway, hiding in the shadows, that's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, she fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to it, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. Surrounding into a terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Shocked, I fled down the hallway to my right to the one with the phone at the end. Wait, do we have the map? Okay, we have the map. Wait.
Objection!
For LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yeah, scared to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it. He would have crossed paths with Miss Tema. What's this? Yeah, like that, Joker? How do you like that, Jokey? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Village in a Tema Tara costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tema told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Emma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah, my eyes! My beautiful eyes! Huh, not such a fabulous scene said now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber, where else? Or is it that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. That means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Oh. Silence. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of a truth bared. Prosecutor Blackcool, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackcool is really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? With the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you was right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my, so that's how it's going to be? Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You want me to be in there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course, I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Yeah, it's a crime, but nothing happens. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I didn't enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Shinxi had heard the confession and left. Okay. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the falling screen. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there but merely watching from behind the screen. What is horrifying? What did he say? What was horrifying? From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't have been spotted if you were there. Just so he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or the Tanuki village. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to that event rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as a nail. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Absolutely not. But he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. I mean, this case, it doesn't make it any simpler, you know? Like, this guy is the killer from when we started this case. I didn't enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. Okay. What did you see?
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like the details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... First in tracks, the forbidden chamber, the murder weapon. The weapon? Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Element QB. Then there was that statue the element used to bludgeon Mayor Tema. The incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Alright, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merge had been realized. It was like, hey, how did a celebration of a union between town and village. An inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be any importance? Is it important? Yes, very important. I believe that to be extremely important. Extremely importantly, I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger.
Objection!
Object freaking Sean. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of a union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? What of it, you say? Well, the two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. Well, I'll show you, man. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself. And make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secrets and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you! Miss Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Catch 'em! Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex! Kill me! Ah! I mean, he has a Joker costume on. He's clearly guilty. He's dressed like a Joker. Order, order! Mr. LaBelle, you have been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Ah! How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Silence. Silence. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Objection! Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Silence. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has. Forgotten heavy. Recall the little scam's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not have possibly have been in that locked room. No. Oh, God. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. And am I not right, you baldness? He was invisible? Invisible. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to a defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
I mean, what my theory is, it's gonna do something with the hair, right? This one. Right? It changed its color, but it can wash out with water? I mean, this guy's hair has been changed 3 times already during this playthrough. Yellow, purple. I mean, yellow, blue, purple, right? It was. And, I mean, blue. Blue, and now green. What? Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. In this high time, bro, you brought down the hammer of justice. Hammer of justice! A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Wait! This court finds defendant Damien Tema. Objection! Hold it. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tema? Counselor, there's my matter to which I must testify. I record it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Alright, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there! Seize him! It's no good. I can't restrain him. Now me in despair. For I am Temataro, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something! Since when am I responsible for court security? Follow, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented? I don't know. An absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tema, or should I say Mr. Temataro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real courtesy of my host Damien Tema. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Okay. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid darkness. Certainly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Temataro, ruler of demonkind, and the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. That's it? So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Temataro and the nine-tailed fox being there, yes, that too. Temataro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse, Your Honor! It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yeah, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit hazy, as if half-dreamed that happening lingers in his mind. Well, maybe I can help here? Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Okay. Ikase! Your conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear, surprise. On the other side, I, Temataro, rule of mankind. Wait, why is... It's gonna be the happy. Why would he be happy about the rival? Or, you know, his mortal enemy? When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection was a door that did produce that infernal rocket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was open? But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime? Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Where was the mayor during the murder? Where was the mayor during the murder? This... let's take a wild guess. Probably he was here. Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. The towering Tema Tower you saw was most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things. Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastic call, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a crocky, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... the Amazing Nine-Tails! What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. At 60% only. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails? But that was the victim Alderman Cupid, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run up an update. Real conscious, Demon there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tema Tower loomed over his head. So the door did open and as a shaft light did pierce the gloom. The Amazing Nine-Tails had come to the rescue. It's gonna be either one of these. Wait. There's happy and surprised, then there's a sadness. Let's see.
Got it!
The Amazing Nine-Tails opened their chamber, punishing the darkness within. Hydrate! You felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something out of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicitly washed over me. A Cape of Red? Do you have anything on Cape of Red? Cape of Red. But it does have a Cape of Red though. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Hey, Tema, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? Guess his memory is still a little spotty. No, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process? Okay, time to review this evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Wait, what? Okay. That is not a red cape, man. Why would he have a red cape? Imagine, you know, somebody opened the door and there's like, surprise, motherfucker! Scream like that.
Objection!
You said the Amazing Ninetales cave was here, right? Are you sure about that? New here! Yes, well, I do believe that's red cave I saw, but... Welcome, welcome! Mayor Tema! Does this cave look red to you? People have... Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remember it now brings a great sadness upon me. The red something probably wasn't a cape after all. What the heck? Do we even have any red though? The statue is red, and the cloud, and the cloud is the... Anything dead? Red? What other red do we have? Red blood? What the... Maybe that creates sadness he mentioned is much interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... What? Mr. Baya, was the red thing you saw this? The fuck? Red? Do I have anything red?
Take that!
Foolish mortal, do you mock me? Okay, that's not it. Sorry, I'm afraid okay. Yeah, fucked up. Yeah, fucked up. But I think of something that's red and could produce a feeling of sadness. Take a look at the events again. What the shit? There is no red! There's black.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness? Could it be, Mr. Tema, that what you saw was the almond's blood? Blood? Oh, so this was the one? Why, yes, it was blood! It's all coming back to me now. It was a red cave that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the almond's bloody body! Wait! What? If... Huh? Wait, I thought Alderman... I thought the Rex Cupid was the Amazing Night... Oh. Then who the fuck is this guy? Huh? Manga here? I thought the old man was the... Unless, okay, okay, so it could be somebody, the Amazing Ninetales is Chungo Enoshima. She buff. It has to be Sakura. Sakura, right? His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so we have to explain what that works. Well, somebody has to disguise him then. Hey, I asked you first. Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Silence.
Moreover... Hoy, don't you think this is strange? The little scam has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Since you didn't see Lebel there either, it's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would your defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes, I can. Oh, no. Yes, oh, of course, I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Now, not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Donald, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Yep. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Miss Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. You also know Mayor Temma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. Let's consider this following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Temma see her father Mayor Temma and the victim? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. Defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Temma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? Like, we know for it has to be this then. This guy's as Temma? The figure Miss Temma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Temma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? I like how, you know, it's not objection or hold it or anything. It's always silence. Yes. They both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Alright. Your story is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Dead! Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you are stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? I don't quite see how it applies here. Still never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Couldn't remove it? And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler mask is more precious than his own life. Wrestler mask! Ah! This! He never unmasked himself in front of the... Wait! Yeah. But there are wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation the wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. What about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? Masks can be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Let's hope. Oh! We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need for further indulging them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do approve! Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Temma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to the Mayor's Temma's secret identity. A shockingly secret identity will turn the entire premises premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tema's secret identity. Ha! Mask, right? What absolute claptrap! Poppycock, Baldur's Dash. You thought the other man was the Amazing Nine Tails and the mayor was Temataro. It's the other way around! That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Nine Tails well. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tema wasn't Temataro at all. He was the Amazing Nine Tails! Nani? What's this? You best explain yourself, Justin Dano. But Tema? He doesn't look that ripped though. I mean, he might look ripped under that suit, but this man was buff as fuck. Look at this buffy buff. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion? Shinxi no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Nine Tails, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Nine Tails she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent Lebel in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and that they seek for Dandy are other dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scam would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. Lebel has his very own brand of the cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Nine Tails, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. Lebel entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. Suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold. Yeah, this is what we saw, man, in the anime scene. That's when Mr. Lebel killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also tracked, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Nine Tails mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. Lebel then let out a scream. The scream that led Shinxi Tema to the scene. Oh, so then the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent Lebel in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than a guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering in.
Objection!
No, you twisted No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ooh! Damn, Apollo! Once Miss Tema left the scene. Mr. Lebel is still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask up in the Forbidden Chamber, so he could track the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Nine Tails the mayor saw was... Right, it was Lebel opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. Lebel opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Temataro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tema the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. Lebel then proceeded to track the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see, well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after tracking the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. Lebel threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. His Temat life would be in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created such a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent Lebel more than qualifies. Foolish moral, it is at your own peril that you forgot who I am. Mayor Tema, it's okay now. This is pretty intense. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. Lebel is arrested. You are the Mixed Ninetales, aren't you? Hold it. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tema is not the Mixed Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Temataro right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the Sal's superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Temataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you. He's blackmailing him.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tema will do anything to keep this truth behind Temataro as a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So, what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Lebel's statement warrants a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there? Please answer this court, Mr. Lebel. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? For that, now let me check one more time. So, we already used that one. No, we actually haven't used it. No, we did use it already. Yeah, this one we haven't actually used yet, though. This one. It was not tell us the true identity is not Mayor Tema. Mayor would never admit to such other nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now. Oh wait, now that I think about it, that would be ruined about the Ninetales while, just as the superstitions say. Somebody already stole it though. They have treasure, right? Talk about that's probably the secret. Talk about out of the pot and into a fire. This rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tema is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Cubey was the Amazing Ninetales, anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales well made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimonial somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits the Lebel is going to expose the secret behind Temataro. Oh, we're so close. I know it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Ooh, my neck. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tema.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is still amazing Ninetales. I know you use his mask to create this illusion of locked room murder.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You have no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. Lebel knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from that Ironman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Ironman's dead. This piece of shit. It's like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Paulo, you mind if I wring his neck? They didn't like us. I'm going first. Temper. Anyway. That wasn't it.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Temataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Is that what the village superstitions say? Exactly, telling others what Temataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to a village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo, and that truth is Temataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Royal is all about. Temataro is a great fortune. Come to think of it, it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Temataro actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure? Telling the villagers that Temataro is a terrifying yokai. It's what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. It's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tema looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataro exists, huh? Mr. Lavelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Okay. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Temataro exists. Okay.
Objection!
Mr. Lebel, what if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Temataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to lead them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? No! My beautiful golem Temataro was... The greed inspired by Temataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tema? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the story in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestor did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become the Tema town. What drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Peter was there, Creed, field battle, it was as if they were possessed. Manchester's gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Temataro came to be. Agreed. So Temataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tales or not. Temataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. But you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. I mean, money is good now. Manchester's did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales. Well, a thing so terrible that Temataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Temataro would never seek to take over Ninetales well in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that you know Temataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon! Be gone! Ahem, now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales is indeed me. And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the box chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg. Machines love less elaborate setups than Lebella's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is thorough. Ka 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 ka. The true facts behind the case have finally come to light. Meritema did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent Lebel did! How dare you, pheasant? No! No!
Silence.
Silence. Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you decide to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cave. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh god. Do you have anything conclusive? Of course I do! Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. Just the conclusive evidence we need to. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tema innocent. Here comes justice. Ooh, what's this? Okay, what's this? Oh, okay, this is pretty nice. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were only 2 people found in the room. Also, we all thought the Alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. As we know now, of course, we are very way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tema. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. Lebelas asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? mask, right? A clue inside the mask? Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. So good as the mask called. The white hair. What about the white hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Roland Lebel. The white hair is Lebel's. Alright, that hair is Florent Lebel's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. This section is basically just manga him to the extreme. Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? It was pretty nice. That was pretty badass. Pretty cool, actually. Of course, I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is the mayor tema, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you. Mr. Florent Lebel! What I'm talking about? I never had to hit this white hair like that.
Silence.
I grew up here, you coup de craze failed to hit its mark. This freakish flop is not the white hair type. This is busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Black Quill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? Washed up by the side of the river? Water, man. And this is clean in the washed out with the water. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will stop all the remaining riddles! Oh, that's... What is that? This is Mr. Lebel's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village to the river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that Greening Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Lebel's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales, well, we now have a real life exposed. Oh! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence, proving you are the career killer. The DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. I mean, you know, if they had done DNA test at the beginning, I mean, you know, just to confirm, oh, it's Alderman, just to confirm, you know, but actually, it's not Alderman's. Admit it. Florent Lebel, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. You peasant, how dare you? What the? Okay, that's a lot of cologne, man. Perfume. Disgusting. Hello, this is Lebel. What? The project is off. This is Lebel. The sponsors have pulled out. They don't need to let this courtroom vent for a few hours. Man, all those audience, man, I don't know how they can handle that smell. Lebel speaking, I'm fired? I mean, I'm no longer Mayor Tema's aide? Hello, this is Lebel. What? There's a stratospheric damage claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished, washed up, stick a fork in me, I'm done. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackquill, defeated? Sorry, Simon. Order in the court. Sorry, Simon. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. Must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Hahaha, wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent Lebel? The defaced man has withered like a flower without fodder. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkle. A sprinkle? Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Temataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. Lebel sent in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt, and thus Lebel murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tema. I see, but what I still cannot comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. Lebel doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Lebel hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with the makeup. He is mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Porosity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see, very well then. I believe it's time I declare a verdict. This court finds defendant Damien Tenma not guilty! Woo! Second case, baby! We did the trial! Yeah! Court is adjourned. It was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Hehe, just got lucky, I guess. You banished Temataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. Lebel didn't kill Mayor Tema too? He could have set it up so the Mayor murdered the alderman then died from counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch Lebel was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales? Had Lebel succeeded in framing Mayor Letema for the alderman's murder, the rest of his popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. The amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Temataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Temataro, be gone! Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Temataro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yoke anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you have done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Aww, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fanboys will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hehe, I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd that gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tema, the man behind the mask, and to root for you return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? But I thought I was nothing more than a male factor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. The mask, right?
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. Hmm? I want to keep my fans fading. What's going on? Wait, really? Anime? Put the mask on! They have this mask!
Fail forever!
1, 2! He's ripped! Man, dude's big ass heck! I sure hope they can settle the problems between Temata and Ninetales well. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine after all. The blackmailer slash killer is behind bars on the merge, and the merge is no longer an issue. An issue? Plus, the amazing Ninetales is probably still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales well will be too. And it's all because they believed in our client. Just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we got that one in the back, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth pace, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not? It's phase stopping time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll go is sideways. Very funny. But I got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without getting announced. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Alright, already you two. Alright you two, let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles? Eldune! Noodles is in an old nightstand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright, let's go. I've been waiting to have a ball from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? Eldune Noodles, man. The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. The saltiest noodle? Eldune noodles are so hot and salty. 2 balls would kill a man. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along right there behind us. So now that you finished this case, I have another comic for you. The first time it made for itself known was during the murder. Murder at the team is... Wait, team is what? Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Oh. What the hell? Open in browser, please. The end. A new episode has been added. Okay. Wait, okay. Turbat Academy. Say my game. No! Oh. Return the title. You know? That would scare the shit out of me. What do we got? What do we got here? What the hell? Why is this so small? Zoom in. What do we have here? They're eating. Open it in browser. Yeah, I did. I did. I did. Stabbed? Oh, killed again, I guess. Concealed. Weird father, another chat. Killed that dude. Dun. Wait, no, how's it eating it? What the? Close and locked. Share. The perfect crime. Now local politics will grant me access to that place I just was in. Why did I let that dude eat that key? Man, yeah, man, what, like... like, come on. Totally worth it. Also... Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Like, how? This is what I'm talking about. How is the wrestler You know, it's unbelievable. It's freaking unbelievable. But this one is good though. Like, he's on his power level. He's like Master Roshi. Man, like, just it's mine now. I'll eat it. Mine, mine, mine. All right, special episode, right? Turnabout reclaim. Let me have a bathroom break, then we start this. Porkies, porkies, porkies. All right, from episode start. Start from the beginning of this episode. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh. Well, that is, well, that didn't work. Marcus. Well, that didn't work. Ripperino, give me a sec. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. Very not good. Very not good. Very, very, very not good. Very, very not good. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Monkus. Yeah, no, oh, no can do. Ripperino. DLC unplayable. No can do. 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 Yeah, it's camera. Yeah, I can play it. Well, that's the deal. DLC. I can play it. I'll check it out later. I have to fix it later. It's unplayable right now. It is unplayable right now. Very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Big unfortunate. Well, that is what it is. Sad. Sad. It is kind of sad. She's sad. Very, very sad, man. Well, we can't do anything about it. We can't do anything about it. Oh, do we play as Sykes now, right? Athena now. We play as Athena.
Themis Legal Academy.
Yeah.
a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
What the shit? Somebody got stabbed. Somebody got stabbed. Destinies Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Half pop. Phew, finally. This is it. The illustrious Destinies Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's the school festival. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the occult stairs? Is it because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. October 24th. Destinies Legal Academy. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. This district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Hey! Oh, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay, sorry we couldn't wait for you. I didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright? Mr. Justice? Seems Professor Corte has yet to arrive. Corte. What the fuck? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Alright, you haven't been introduced yet. Oh yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I'm Aristotle Means. Aristotle Means? A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I will see the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful, so vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. That's smart. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. he looks like a Attack on Titan, you know, a Titan from Attack on Titan. He's one of those Titans for sure. You know, absolute Titan. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had to send a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Choose to use it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Trucy! Trucy! Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course, likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, but I'm just giving them what they want. Today's plan? Did you even know what you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came here early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constancy Corte. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Corte, she is a wonderful instructor but quite unpunctual. Also, that's who's late. What I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection! The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a stimulated course case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best group when written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Ooh, a one-on-one battle, how thrilling. So if the student starting to be a lawyer wins, they get to take in my training seminar. What if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no calls for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. Exactly who it is? Well, that's a special surprise. Famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Who? Which one is it? Professor Means. Forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. I'm Juniper Woods. Woods? Woods? Is it? She's the. Oh, I now remember the first. It's her, literally her from the first case. A third year in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Yeah, that's Junie. My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star too. But what about Professor Corte? But I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? No, that's not a coincidence. We have known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't you look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, you're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking the mock trial you were putting on today. Fortunately, the mock trial is only for the students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. Hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Corte as soon as she gets here. Oh, no, fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. It's okay with Professor Memes. Considering they recognize her in her student uniform? Yeah, no, no. I did not. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. But the flower? The flower on her head? Then I remembered. She's the sniffer. The sniff flower. Wait, how old is he? 45, huh? He looks like 60 at least. Instead of then, we'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. You would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. I mean, she's so serious in this case, yeah. She's so serious, but when she was not the victim, what is it called? Well, I guess the victim. Or the culprit, not the culprit. The suspect? No, not the suspect either. What is that term? Still no Professor Corte. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Crash? What was that? Somebody's dead. Somebody's dead. Somebody's dead, dead. Yo, Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. It's probably fine. No one ever dies in these games. Yeah, right. Just an accident, right? Just an accidental. Okay. It's an accidental. Is those statues supposed to be like that, missing an upper body? Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh, that looks like Professor Corte now, doesn't it? Yep, green clothes. Well, shit, of course she's missing. Eek. Professor Corte, can you hear me, Professor? Okay. Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with. 07. It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No, wait, this can't be real. But it is real. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even all out to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Examine. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Ugh, I guess I really don't have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to the stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Let's check the body. Ugh, there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon? Well, that and the bullet that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Okay, we got the arrow that spears the victim's side. It is stained with blood. Got the bookie. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Corte. No, don't! Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. Still think a girl that deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. "22nd, routine report, need to speak with the Huge O'Connor. 23rd, meet with the Hugh about that report yesterday. I'll start important. 24th, 9 a.m, prep for the mock trial, final confirmation. 1 p.m, meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m, mock trial begins." Okay, this Hugh guy, Hugh, man. Hugh is very interesting. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Corte was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone else was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound and as such, she reached up to stretch, she was killed. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Let's work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting a 50. You should probably take a picture of this crime scenes just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Say cheese! Really now? Cheese, and I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. The pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of Love Rocks Campus. One act in Soviet Love Triangle Center and Campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. She-Devil Juniper Woods? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Okay, I see. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her. If he wins, Hugh O'Connor, man. The guy, Hugh. My guess might be Hugh's the culprit. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you will read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Okay, what else? What about this was a statue of? Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. Bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel-bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question where they broke in by accident or on purpose. What a puzzle this is. What a puzzle. Mr. Wright! Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Corte dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We have already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same! Hold there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. Just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? Interesting. I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? The whole school is in uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on a campus? That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll call tell Professor means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you have spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like this. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Oh, Tina. I mean, Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president. After all, I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. There's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? Juniper Woods. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Tina? I like it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Corte had been in charge of it until... well, you know. Alright, Professor Corte was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Corte? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. The judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Never mind? Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Corte chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all of the students in the judge's course had to submit a script? Yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you, but now Professor Cortez... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Excuse me. There we go. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. We need a script in your showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor. Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incidents and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and the other kinds of evidence. Oh, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, was only Professor Corte and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Hey, if you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. What is that? The red guy's bandage? The green one looks like a dick. Or even the red color there looks like a dick. Yeah! It's a dick shape, the green one. She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant. Man. I think I found a rival to my Courts of Steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourself to our guest? Robin? As a student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. Guests? That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yeah. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. O'Connor? But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on the test. Okay, most pretentious introduction ever. What's with Dave's hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Jeez. Maybe the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introductions. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No, where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too, and what's that bracelet contraption for? Junior sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final acting torrid love triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed. Go head-to-head mock trial. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on, you rolls way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial is just the start. She's also in the school festival main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas. Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. New performance. I was responsible for making everyone stage costumes. A robe. And this is what I'll be wearing. No! No, that looks like... That looks like from the Apollo Justice game. Who was the lady? You know, the mom? Apollo's mom? I forgot her name already. The music, everything. Oh, that's amazing, Junie. But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. So you're a fan of the night sky then. Wow, Paul, I didn't know you were such as romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Costume Junie was supposed to wear it as a glowing star pattern with two... Costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... Paint inside of costume with the Florence paint. Leave the time to draw constellation on outside and make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellation to life. Okay. No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? So how did the mock trial end? We're just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Well, settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win it when that time comes. But I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so. I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Heh, we even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we are studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, and as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed famous legal academy ingenuity at work. What exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I know there's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices too, but they are talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright. Then... Hey, seen that? Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh no. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Well, this is my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods. You're under arrest for the murder of Constance Corte again? What? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we are involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyer, the dispatch, shaper, fact, and I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed in her script. But you can arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me to say no more than that. Blackquill again. So Blackquill is the prosecuting attorney on this one too. It's Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. What? Why is there's blood on this? Dude, that's evidence we made for the mock trial. Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now if you would, officers. Yes, sir. What? She's coughing. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you excuse me, I have to work. I have work to do. Hold it!
Hold it!
Yeah, I was right. Anime.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
I'll defend you! Hate to drop your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You are barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright. His help at times. Nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Dana. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of ranked amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Yuck! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one who won the case, man. I'm in too big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial that is. Alright, you set the victim's location, position, and so on, where just like it in the strip. Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair forehead. Hair forehead? No way! Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, the music! What are you doing here? He's back! He's back! You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? He's back, alright. Why, I do believe we have fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you have heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Ka-cham, cham, cham, cham. Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lovely one, eh? For her hair forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, hair forehead. Why are you here? What are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as you, boss, to give a lecture and training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited, and I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Wait, even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame by the way. Really. Oh, I know. That's why she's, you know, Juniper. And the costume, man. It's just like Apollo Justice again in the game, you know that. Oh no! Don't make this. I swear, if they sing the same fucking song, I swear. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my Dutch early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned, I see you already heard about that. One student's representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Hey, that's Felix right there. Wicked statues. Wait, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. They were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible taste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Corte. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Wow. So Constance Corte was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revert what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Bum, 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 bum. Athena, are you tearing up? So I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Corte. Exactly, so as you can see, we are both joining purpose to speak. So to speak, yeah. Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Hair Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. Oh. 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 Right, the stage is ready. And you, Her Forehead, ready to rock. No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? You just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. The Uni's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about. Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we need you to play the part of defendant and judge, as per the script. Okay, got it. I only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Her Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Dress BN, let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Yeah, double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. A tongue, baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking up, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Summary of the facts. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. Defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Corte who posed as the corpse. Her forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Which the newman was surprised by what Professor Corte was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit? That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important in that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Corte was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there were a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and an arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. Let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Defense's argument. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham me up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Her Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said, a fellow co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9 her forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Other! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? Well, I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro-Rocker said. Prosecution's reputable. The victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Woodshot's physical trauma possibly resulted from an arrow shot from above. 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robbie was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the owl that was left in the art room. An owl? What's that? An owl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of a tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you are interested. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, for all ain't pretty realistic. Yeah, let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, the traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all, there's a maintenance area and a storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Well, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah, big enough to fit a person, or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself? You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from the 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. Damn. A body drop added to such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to a quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Alright, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to be declared Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. There's only one copy. A tongue, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. Whatever Peter Profile was found in the quad, but the murder weapon wasn't out. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room where the traces of blood were found on the floor. The body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the floor. A board carved from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. The archery club room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. I'll buy with school festival funds get from hardware store. Arrow if I borrow one of the archery club, it could give away part of the script's blood. Sweatsuit victims, I think it will be a red one. It will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Okay, interest guilty, Sash. Yeah. My friend is guilty. Very interesting. Red suit, huh? It was quick. Prosecutor Rack. Kudos almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch you or kill Professor Corte. There's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I want to say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought Prosecutor were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as the prosecutors go. You should get back to investigating too. Don't have nearly enough information. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right, looks like we have our work cut out for us. Hallway. Ah, Mr. Wright. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all of my means. What the f? Oh. Here at the STEAM Academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Man, that smile, man. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. I'm sure. I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Corte in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Corte and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Well, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss with the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You too? You too? And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? What? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Okay, this old man is kind of sus, man. He's very sussy. Let's hope it never comes to that. He's very, very freaking sussy. Now, if you excuse me. Well, times are wasting. You better start investigating fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. About the murder. You learn anything new about the murder case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Since the murder took place in the art room, there's a trace of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, lost? No, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. Rumor about the academy. So were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you have heard of those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file a false charge and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Yeah, there's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? I mean, that's why we created the jury system, didn't we? That's why we created the jury system. Because false charges and false evidence, fabricating evidence, training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing, right? As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Min said? The end justifies the means? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Timmy's Legal Academy. But what happened to our legal system if the results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had me go in there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should properly try and identify what's the same and what's different. Yeah, like the green and red suit, you know. Okay, I'll try to take talking to as many people as I can on campus. What do we have? Lecture hall, we already been there. Outdoor stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Oh, Athena, watch it where you're... Hands off. Huh? Hands off. Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. That's it. Snake. Snake. You moron just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebot. Miriam Scuttlebot? And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of me who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Wow. Oh. So you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. For tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? For tomorrow's trial, what are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand? Naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This discusses how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lot with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Well. I thought so. Athena, my presence is reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. It either has to be the hands. Yeah, it has to be the hands. Which hand? I see no movements. Oh!
Gotcha!
Gotcha! That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tense up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Destinies Herald. I know everything there is to know around our campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. What the? The extra edition of the Destinies Herald published to coincide with the mock trial. An extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Next, Miriam, you revealed who you truly are. Objection! Mock trial, unceremonious cancellation. As someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with the piece of evidence. With this piece of evidence, man.
Take that!
That's the Destinies Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of Harris would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman's operation. Or did you forget already? You just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Chuba's just using you. My. Miriam Scuttlebutt. Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect your gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? See, no duh, she's talking to my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, why are you landing the same court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. Exposed? The end justifies the means. That's my brand of hell journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace the Professor Means methods, even future judges. I have even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being in any divisor. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? Sis, you wanna know? Sis, you really wanna know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you too. Like I really tell you now, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by a fatal fissure? A rift in their trio. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did send some Discord though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Corteholt had hers. The influence is inescapable. You seem implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have. But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? Sis, I can see you fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Ugh, we're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow. I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. Hydrate! You're right, let's try what else we can find out. Find out? Did we just move? Maintenance area. That's a new one. Oops. Fuck. Look, there's a Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Hugh. Oh, it's you too? Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of this script. Both the stage and this artwork were in the exact same stage as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. What? Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so you just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in huge voice. Hughes. Hugh O'Connor. Oh, let me have a bathroom break. You want telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1" and under this uniform, and I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I paid them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body, right? And I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Scouring the body. And before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement and everyone came in here. The exception were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. But your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, there are for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. No windows, huh? The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. With some meditation while I waited, that's the best way to relax. And just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. That's when you saw the body? Right, was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily been Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had to discover a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we are talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. It's because of this? Where did you get that? So this article in the Destinies Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. May prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks. And don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocent, you'll see. I can't say you two inspire much in confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Maintenance area. This is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Kevin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crap out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper, but I'm so worked up. My training brain is almost breaking at the seams. Alright, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men, that's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible. That is, which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem, ask away. Keep them coming, man. Ouch, my ears ache already. Robin Newman. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Well, looks like a broken body or a plaster. Maybe it is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I recall hearing that a co-word from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners. Say, did you create those statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Both my blood, sweat, and tears in those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smash up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Corty if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Corty was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about the truth and beauty, man. She was said the only good results is the truth, that and... only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my course of steel. About the murder... Oh man, why did I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Huh. You're gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-a-thou school. A top legal academy with even tougher rules? Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Detention center. Junie. Tina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Tina like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. The script. Junie, the crime is all unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Corte and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. I wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. What? But Professor Corte noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry. Guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. The owl. I was wondering about that owl you had on you when you were arrested. Get the full bra. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Corte and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we will have nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the owl bothers me. Was it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from the pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Oh no, but before the mock trial began, I showed Tina, Mr. Wright to a waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the owl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the owl? Professor Corte Memory has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room. I thought she was the one who had painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. Oh no! After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so the owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. Oh, it is bad news, alright. It is freaking bad news. You and Professor Corte were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we are about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Tina. Well, I should go now. Bye. She's gonna be alright. She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Is there? Is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, alright? You know that friend that I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's a real friendship. Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yup, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Wait, who was the friend of Apollo again? I forgot. Who's this one friend? Whenever something troubling one of us. Who's that friend he's mentioning? Apollo? I don't remember what friend. Okay. The victim, Professor Constancy Corte, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. No, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Let's go. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high, you know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone. Everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutors is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish he'd stop saying that. It's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it just to be an honest? Seeking justice for my clients. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you have worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but if you will excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. But let's get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Here we go! Court is now in session for the trial of the Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Man, Black Quill, man. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever you gave you that idea, Bailey. Please go to our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackquill have become quite the team. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackquill are totally in sync. But I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Cortez's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this owl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. The weapon used to murder Constance Cortez, her blood was found on it along with numerous fingerprints. Speak! Okay, we got details. The bird can deliver some evidence too. Blackquill has trained him well. The estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from the deep stab wound in the victim's side. On the side, body marks indicate wrist may have been found, no other visible damage, but stab wound was very rough. Very rough? Okay, that's pretty important. I think. Rough? Maybe Blackquill should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of massive amount of blood in the third floor in our art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room, so then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely, and there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording? You're a goner? Must be from the tape recorder Mira mentioned. Why is this the first time we have heard of a death threat at the moment of murder? The murder? Shh, silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner! That's it? That's only it? I mean, it's quite hard to hear, but the voice does sound female. Bruh! There was no voice used by Miriam to specifically record the conversation in the art room. A woman can be heard shouting, "Are you a goner?" You're a goner! Literally! Okay. You know, I thought there was going to be a voice acting or something, but it's hard to tell you're a goner whose female voice. The noise and the loud volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible, and you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, the voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but now, the campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and the faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. Because during this time, Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body, so the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? The three mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to a deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those three students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those three, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust, I think everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the three people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! I love those face expression, man. Facial expression. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. Justice we trust. Not only half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh boy. Her? So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Yeah. Stealth mode deactivated. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Lakewood Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clinic said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock? No, your testimony please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. The murders happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Corte and Juniper knew the script content. But Professor Corte's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive on the murders just like her script. Huh. Yo, what up, Shaq Boy? Shaq Boy! The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple. Even an ape posing as this creepy old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, also with an envelope on which use was written, were found. What? That's pretty new. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and the fatal stabbing. Go. That makes perfect sense. But now, Prosecutor Blackwood has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. It's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. Bomb rap and phony evidence, crutches and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine with the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. It's unboxing time, guys! I've seen it done and over. I know I can do this. It's unboxing time! Alright, let's see here.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details, but the kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as a silk.
Objection!
What is this? Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Desperate.
Objection!
What did you say? Hahaha, Blackquill really turned that one around on you. See, whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script, and in the actual case there were signs indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. But sure, such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without a knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, my don't chap pawn of woods. Pawn of woods? Why the hell should I?
Hold it!
You know who thought the mock trial could have recreated the crime? After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
There is the trial of which pits a hawk against canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so varied, then he should try him less. I bet that saves some energy. There's no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up things quickly, just like you. I shouldn't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes don't know. Hugo kind of discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is? How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even phantom the intricacies that go into staging and crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect option. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you have pressed the weakness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch deep, so you may never forget. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena? You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now? Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in this exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scatterbot, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script? And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt that a coincidence, is that correct? Nah, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of the Juniper's evil she-devil devil base.
Objection!
What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murdered scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like the proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Oh! The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day that the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
I would seem Justice Donald's comrade is enormous has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been devised to similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to a dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial looked out to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I keep it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war, correspond the sheer terror of what that was. Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Pluck up all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Followed her all the way to Professor Cortez's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper's because she was wearing the costume that she had made. The costume she had made, huh? Why did you be told such a key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Tina, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial? That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so... When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around this estimated time of death, I was at the undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? While verbal rock has been pulled from under you, the witness could not be the killer. The fence must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rock secured to the floor. Try to warn you. Ooh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. Whatever a man is shouting this, he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you saw? Very well. The cross-examination is over. I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalist either. My third's eye is always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. I wouldn't take a picture of you always eyeing a scoop. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Place your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment of forever frozen time by my third eye. Photo clearly showing Juniper's boots. No, it doesn't. Why did you not tell me of this? The shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. That would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What did I do? What did I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Black Quill like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. Are you? The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the squad. Then what? Cartoon creatine? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone. Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
Hold it. But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Phew, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You are a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright. Let's see here. No.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebot, sole basis for identifying our client has the figure in this photo is the fact it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. How can you notice? Because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing her client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Mrs. Miss Scuttlebot, but doesn't believe in you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Of a failure as a reporter? Oh! Oh! We saw her face! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebot. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sax Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods? Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawings shows twinkling stars and the costume was going to make this costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. Fluor, what was that again? Fluorite? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluorite. Fluorescent. As in glowing, the paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then? I let it try for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So put the costume on my mannequin inside out? Inside out? So then... Oh no, this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly do on this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over the body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, Erko, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Loving costume, okay. Because he would have a photo, we just fall into his trap. Something in the blue marks there though. Yeah, I bet Blackpool had it all planned out. I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area, it kinda looks like a handprint to me. Hey, you're right. Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
Even the term would describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you have come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. You're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I will gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in dark places, so I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Wait, his hand! No, my fucking god, you idiot.
Take that!
A school newspaper? Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dim and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hand in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hand for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman. What? think you were actually able to prove that. But you never know what's going on, what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then, does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He's here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah. No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So far for occupation should be put down pudding artist. No! Ibis League Academy Senior Prosecutor course. This praise is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. Damn, I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Oh man. Seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing freezes the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. I'll touch the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. And I walked by the really costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin was on, it was about to fall on me. Got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman doesn't seem particularly agitated, but... Oh no! And again, what's his problem? I sensed it in the moment Robin took the stand. It is caught in his heart, so you think he might be hiding something. Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Alright. Guys, unfortunately, that'll be all for today. Very unfortunate middle of the trial, but that is it, what it is, right? But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for episode 3. I'll see if I can fix the DLC, but if not, then it is what it is. It will be a very sad then. But yeah, I wish you all a happy Monday, new week, and catch you all around. Bye bye, Spirit. Bye, everybody. Bye bye.